Hi, Angie. How are you today, sweetheart? What you up to today? Whoever else, wasn't you? Just a moment. Hi, Ken. Might be just me and you right now. Mm-mm. Hi, Jeffrey. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. Morning, Barbara. How you doing this morning, Barbara?
Oh, good morning, sis. I'm doing okay.
Okay. It's better than feeling like, yeah.
Uh,
It's better than feeling like,
yeah, no. I'm tired. We stayed up late last night.
yeah, me
Not
too.
spent too much money, for sure. I got some beautiful stones and some glassware and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, I'm dragging a little myself this morning.
well, it's really cloudy here, so that don't do too good here. Makes me feel bad when it's cloudy.
Yeah.
But thank you, Wolf. See who's in the chat. I don't know. You didn't find the chat this morning. Thank you. I found the link. Good morning, Jeffrey and Carla. Angie, good morning, everybody.
I think we're the only ones here right now.
Oh, okay. Yep, me and you.
Mhm.
Okay. I can tell it's a Saturday morning.
Yep.
Maybe this goes to Stacey Mae. Just put in a little bag, I guess. It's fine. Give me the Dremel tool, please. I'm talking to Wolf. Sorry, Sid.
Oh, okay. Morning, Wolf.
It's not the right thing, babe.
Nope.
Hey, Evie. How are you this morning? That's good. Like hearing that. Yeah, we're up here dragging behind this morning.
Yep.
So what's your plans today? Evie?
One thing I know, I got to pour epoxy out the wall.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're gonna start getting it tomorrow. Wow. Well, I bet you were hoping that would have stayed off just a little bit longer. So basically, you make sure that all of your walkways and drive areas are clear of anything, so you don't hit them in the snow, right? That's like the generalized cleanup just before. Yeah, that's the worst cleanup because you're trying to think of 15 areas at once instead of just concentrating on one.
Well, that one I broke.
Oh,
The last one, you gotta know I'd break it.
well, it kind of goes that way.
Yeah, most of the time.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm gonna be done. Great, I got through them all, and oh,
Yeah, that happens a lot. Especially with little bitty things that they have no place for you to put the hole.
mm-hmm.
want to show you what I made. Yes. I've already sold it. If I can take it out here. It's silver and it's
cool.
silver. See with the little, and then there's one with earphones, and I've got them sold already.
That is cool.
I never thought about. I had these little things. I thought Wolf could do something with them, and they were sitting up there for 2 years, so I used them as space. Now I'll flatten out a little bit. Just cut a soft part off the bottom so it's flat. It's flat, but it does sit on its own. So there's still a little bit too much light, but it does show through and through.
Mm-hmm.
I put Then I took 3 layers of skin off my finger yesterday with the hot glue gun, which wasn't very good.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's okay. That was a tree. That's good. Mhm. Thank you. Yep. Sausage is fine. Oh, Rick, look. I did it again.
You just get rid of it.
Huh?
And you just get rid of it.
One of the two. Yes, when you have a bad infection in sinuses,
Mhm.
when it's clear, that's mean it's good, huh?
When it's clear, yes.
Oh, mine is a yellowish orange, so it's still rotting up. It takes some of my immune kills.
Well, mucus is generally clear. Sometimes a little tiny bit of a coloration to it.
No,
And if
this
it's
is like,
clouded or yellow, then
yeah.
yeah, clouded it's a little bit less of an infection. Yellow is like
Bright yellow or almost orange.
like yeah, kind of like
It's almost this color. Still coming out.
yeah, you're still getting rid of junk.
Yeah.
But that's actually a good thing, because you're getting rid of it.
Yeah. Every time I put my head down, it goes to screaming. Yesterday was left, now it's right. Oh, Rick, Wolf, we need to open up that door, baby. No telling when UPS is going to be getting here. Yeah, my medications. Yeah. I'll be right back. Have to look. That stopped me in my tracks really fast.
What was that?
I went to look for something and I put my head down, pick it up out of a box, and it went all over the place, my sinuses.
Mm.
I'm not too keen with that this morning. These are all drilled. Okay, let's check that out. These are drilled.
Hi, Bonnie. What's going on with you today, Bonnie? Not many of us here right now. People are still waking up. Well, they're in church or doing other things. Yeah, because some people do the Saturday things, church, synagogues, whatever it may be. There's some religions, multiple religions that utilize Saturday too, not just Sunday. Barbara? She must be on the phone. Forgot the
Okay.
hands. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna step away for just a few moments, okay?
Okay.
Oh, you're woozy, Bonnie? Oh my goodness. Alright, I'll be right back.
Main thing, Bonnie, is don't stay in the bed with that COVID. That's the worst thing you can do. Are you on any vitamin E? That's what helped me. And then I started taking, my doctor had me start taking this. I could get it over the counter. Now, I've gotten COVID since then, but it hasn't been as bad. That's what you have to do when you're feeling bad. Just stop when you get too tired. Just stop. Sit back, relax, play a game on your phone, watch TV, but do not lay in that bed. It'll make it worse. Trying to pick up some of my mess here. Or separate it, put it that way. I can't put my head down. Every time I put my head down, my nose starts leaking. But it's starting to get rotten, so I'm glad that I'm feeling a lot better except for that. That's all they gave you was amoxicillin? Yeah, it's better if you doze off in your chair or recliner or something than in that bed. Because what happens when you lay down, the fluid goes into your lungs. See, I'm on vitamin E, vitamin D, but I have a vitamin D deficiency. I'm always on that. Potassium and all that, I have to be on, but they're prescription potassium and stuff. Well, I need a manicure. Ugh. It's funny. It looks like a brownish color up there, and here it's olive green. Hmm. That's great, Bonnie. That's great. Just keep that up. You'll start feeling better. How long have you had it? Okay, thanks. This is green, but these are olive. Yeah. My
I'm
camera,
back.
welcome back, sis. My camera's so old it's unreal. I had mine for 10 days. So,
You and that hot glue gun.
Well, this is what I did yesterday. Filled off 3 layers of thin, and that one didn't fill, so I'm sure it's yeah, and I do. I always burn myself with hot glue. And I'm just putting enough to hold it until I can get them fast, and then I put let them dry for an hour or whatever sticks. And then what I do is I put E6000 on it also. That's just to get them in place so I can handle it. That's one done. I need to crochet, and boy, I don't want to start that, but oh, I use several different kinds of glues. I just make the best with whatever I've got. Here it is. About 6 years ago, an old lady started sending me boxes and boxes of yarn. These are the half-ounce skeins, I think. It's the Do-It-Yourself Yarn by Line Brand, 1.5 ounce. And she bought me like 300 of these, or she sent them to me. I guess she had them. And I had to start making granny squares and all kinds of stuff. I went, oh boy, here I go. And then she passed away, so I told the son, I said, I'll ship them back to you. He said, I'm sending you some more. And he did. I've got so many of yarn that it is unreal. One thing is, this brand splits easily. If I have something I really want stuck, Bonnie, I'll mix me up a little epoxy if I don't have to have it right away. And no matter what kind of fabric, metal, whatever, I use the epoxy and put a little bit and I set it off aside. Nothing breaks that apart. Hi, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy. I'm doing okay. How are you, honey? You know, you're more than welcome to come up here and craft too. My panel's an open panel, crafting and paperwork or whatever. Well, okay, you just woke up. I'm just spitting it out there. So some people, you know, don't realize that, hey, you want to come chill, we're good. Come chill. I like having you here, Bonnie. Yarn? Both of us have a bunch of yarn. Of course. What kind of yarn are you looking for?
I just donated 3 leaf yarn bags to Robbie at Get Swamp. And he went ahead and auctioned it off to one of my friends. He said, guess what, Barbara? I went, what? He says, when I come down there next week, guess who I'm dropping the yarn off to? I said, I don't need it. He said, no, I want a blanket. I went, great. Get rid of it so I don't have to crochet blankets. And guess what?
Oh. Well, shoot, Barbara. He's just looking for yarn.
Yeah. What colors are you looking for? I've got a lot. I have a lot of those patty cakes or whatever they used to call them.
Oh, the Karen.
Huh?
The Karen cakes.
Yeah.
The different cakes. Yeah. That
Oh, yeah.
has multiple colors in it. That would be good.
I have a great big old tote full. Make some pretty, like I have 2 or 3 of them of the same pattern. They have so many patterns of them. I just went one day, they were on sale for $1.99. They have overstock. I just threw them in there. Also have a lot of these little ones that you can make the little gnomes. Are you crocheting them? Or are you making the pom-poms to make them? Good morning, Jeffrey.
Hi, Jeffrey.
I got a lot of these, and I got them in 11 colors. 50 cents a skein. Tell me what colors you want, and I can have Wolf pull them out. And let me type in my email address.
Jeffrey, I don't speak negative in here. So I'm going to remove that comment. Because I don't like a negative comment in here. Okay, honey?
Okay, that's my email address you can get with me. Okay, anybody wants to talk or anything? Just, there it is. And you think a skein, 1.5 ounce ain't gonna go anywhere. It goes a long way. And all the
especially when you're making, simplistic things like the gnomes and stuff like that.
Yeah. I know I have at least 5 of each color. And they're so lightweight,
It's okay, honey. I just want to let you know what I was doing. You're good. Want to let you know what I did and why I did it. Hey, Julie. How are you this morning?
Hey, good morning, sis. How you doing? Is it cold up there yet, or y'all coming back down? Oh, Julie, sorry to hear that. We got cloudy today. It hasn't said if it's going to rain or not yet. But here it's hit and miss. Just say sunny all day long and then start pouring down.
Yeah, don't you love when they do that? They don't know. They got to generalize the idea.
Yeah.
Kathy said she emailed you, honey.
Okay. Okay, it didn't come through yet. So. That's like me here, except for with the computer. Let's open my door. I don't know. I'm pretty well here.
Yeah, I get you, Kathy. Mm.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Julie. Kathy, you may want to check that email address. It hasn't come through yet. Usually it's here by now.
Jeffrey, just message me. You know I look at what you send me. It's easier for you to contact me than for me to remember to contact you, unfortunately. Just the way my brain works.
Yeah. Oh, here it comes.
Oh.
Well, that's on how much meds we get.
Okay, Mina, maybe it's better to be safe than sorry in that concern. You're sending him home a little too early. Gosh, Julie, that's horrible. All right, Jeffrey. Well, when you do, be sure to stop in and say hi.
Bye, Jeffrey.
All right.
I don't even think we're planning a Thanksgiving this year. Last year was very small, and I think this year's going to be even just maybe some fried chicken from Popeyes.
All right, Kathy. Thanks for popping in, saying hi.
Okay, Kathy, I sent you an email back. Thank you, Kathy. You'll pull those out today and we'll mail them off Monday to you.
Well, I'm sure there's somebody who probably is going to take over the area of selecting all those pictures and things. Contact the station and see who it is and just send them a message. Bye, Kathy.
Bye, Kathy. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Julie, yes, he has a page and he has wonderful photos and videos on it. Part of the reason why I make y'all blue is so y'all can connect with each other. See?
Sis, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to help Wolf pack one or two things off so we can get it to the postman when he passes.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, John. How are you today? Yeah, I'll look at it later. You know I will. Jeffrey. Hi, Carol. Ooh. Aw, probably very cute. Alright, let's step away just for a few minutes. I shall return, so please enjoy the music and don't run away. Just relax. And if you want to chat, chat.
Hey,
Huh.
Julie, I use a thin curtain, and it works perfectly.
Because the only other thing would be, I don't even know if like Home Depot or any of those would have it. They might. Is a thicker gauge clear plastic, and you can cut it in strips and put it on a little pole that goes across the doorway so you can go in and out. And it'll keep the air in but let sunlight in and stuff like that too. I don't know, you know. Well, not thin strips, but like 5-inch wide strips and kind of overlap them a little bit. Super glue what? No, we're not talking the thin like you would use for painting temporary, like throwaway tarps or anything like that. I'm talking about something with a little bit of thickness to it. Oh, the pole thing. Yeah, you could fold it over, I guess.
What I did is I put a nail on each side of my doorway, and I ran a string through it. I tied it, and then ran it across and tied it so that way I wouldn't have to have a pole.
Yeah, but if you do the plastic slat thing, okay. I'm gonna make myself big because it's gonna be visually easier to explain this to her than just say it. Give me a second here.
Yeah, that's true too.
Okay. So you get a heavy rod that can handle the weight. So even if it's a piece of pipe, at the Home Depot they sell.
Sis, I think you're on mute.
No. And then they sell these square blocks that are like decorative for
Hey,
trim.
you're on mute.
I can hear myself.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay. So they sell these square blocks that are decorative for like to go in your trim. And they have circles in them, which makes it easy. Because then you can figure out how big your pipe is, and you drill a hole, and then you could cut out up to that size circle in the block, so this pipe can sit inside there. So you would attach one to one side, put the pipe in, slide the other one onto the pipe, and then line everything up, put it on the other side, and then put the block of wood and screw it on that side. So it's all nice and solid. Then you can take your plastic strip, I'm just going to use this paper as an example. This is the most important thing though. I'm not making them perfect, but you'll get the idea. So all the same size, technically. This is the most important thing. When you put it over, and you fold it over, and you secure it, first of all, you want to make sure there's enough room that it can move a little bit. Okay. Then next, you want to make sure you put on like that.
No, that's me.
And like that, right? So you got these 3 on. And the ones you want to put in between, and they'll overlap it. Leave a little gap. Oh, this is not working the way I want it to, but that's all right. You're getting the idea. So you leave that little space there, and you take the other one and you put it there so it kind of overlaps it a little bit on each other one. If you understand what I'm saying. And then it's easier to walk through it and it's still closed. When it comes down again, it stays closed. And if it's a heavy enough weight, then you won't need to do anything to the bottom. The weight of the actual plastic will hold that straight. And that's like the important thing. So you don't want it like super thin. Then you can have it clear and you can still have sunlight coming in. I hope that explained it okay.
It's hard to explain.
Well, the centerpieces make it so you can just walk through it. Having it overlap like that makes it easier for you just to be able to walk through it without having to worry about a curtain that you have to push aside or anything like that.
That just got me 2 thin curtains, and now I have a bar through it. But I put 2 of them together, 2 real thin, clear, whatever you want to use on it. And I just went ahead and hung it up, and then I made me some little tie backs, so when I want to open it, just use the little thumbtack and use the tie back. And they're yarn or lacing, or whatever.
It's almost like, if you've ever been to like a big warehouse store and you're able to walk into their freezer section and shop for things in a big freezer area, and you walk through those plastic slats. What do you think?
What I call them rubber doors.
And with those too, if you wanted it to be a little bit more private and not crystal clear, you can always get stencil and the spray that's translucent, so it kind of looks like frosted glass, but not the one that makes frosted glass. That's a totally different thing. Just a paint. And put the stencil down and spray it so it has a little bit of a frosted design in it or something like that. Yeah, because the one that makes the frosted glass is an acid. You don't want to use that.
No, they'll eat right through it. Boy, I don't like that. It dries too fast.
Or you can see if you can find. Sometimes I know it exists, but it's not clear. It would be like a tinted plastic too. You can do it that way as well.
And then I've seen people take pictures they like, and they'll just use some, cut it out, use some E6000, and just glue it to the curtain.
Well, that's a decent idea too. But depending on the sun exposure, though, if she doesn't have a porch over it or whatever, that's kind of will get faded.
And you got stencils all over the place. My grandfather used to run into everything. Glass doors, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would take something, you know, a picture of like something you like animals or flowers or whatever. You know, just print them up or cut them out and just barely E6000 them on there because you can pull them off later. A little bit of hot glue. That way you can change them up.
Well, if you have your have it set up, go ahead and drop that link, honey. If you want to go, they can go watch. I am not a watch hour hog. Trust me, I spent hours on here all by my little own summertime. It's okay.
Uh-oh. Hey, Julie. One thing I used to do too, I used to take a lot of the acrylic beads, with the different types, and I used to string them with some yarn, and I'd put some stripes going down on the curtain to help them, to give them weight, so that if the air conditioner was blowing too hard, it would keep them in place when they were closed instead of pinning them. Made it look good, and then when I did open them and pull them aside, they kind of drooped with the gathering of the curtain, and it was cute. My gosh, that's bringing. I remember in the 70s when we made the beaded curtains all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
And I got everything here.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like you were thinking the first time with the curtains, something that is a little bit of block so that it's, you're not just blowing out the door.
Yeah.
See, and then when it's not season, if you don't want to do that and you want to remove that from the door, if you do it with the 2 blocks and the piping, all you have to do is unscrew the one side, the 1 block, drop it down, slip that off, the bar will come out the other side. You just leave the one side up and you can put that away, and then when it's season for that again, you can put it back up. But the bar thing also would work in the sense for the beading as well. So,
Yeah.
they even have ones that are designed, they're the heavy duty plastic that are round, that go on the end, and then the other end is round, but it's like more like a horseshoe. So that you put the bar in on one side and then you lift it up, bring it around and come into the top of the horseshoe to mount it, and then you can just take the bar down as well, and those screw in. Well, if you do it with the removable bar, you can take it down and you can bring them to the tub and clean them if you wanted to, or hose them down or whatever.
Ouch. Get off of me. Julie, just go halfway down your wall, put your 2 thumbtacks, big thumbtacks, and just a piece of string, pull them back and tie you a little pretty bow or a little ribbon or a piece of lace.
Just let's leave us sitting here long enough. We can come up with a few more ideas, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Most definitely. My cousin used a hair band, the hair clips. She got 2 of them for $1 at the Dollar Tree, and she used that to hold back her curtains. He says when you're poor, you don't have enough money, you find a way, one way or another. Yeah. Um,
Well, that'd be cool. You know, I have also certification in interior design as well. So that I did many years ago. I kind of did that for a little while as well.
There's no wonder we're sisters. I did that, and I did upholstery, and
I did a poster with my mom. We covered lots of things. Yeah, so I know how to do that too.
we're a Jackie of all trades.
I always say Jane, the Janes of all trades. It's easier. Janes of all trades. Masters of none, because I don't claim to know everything about anything.
Nope. No, too much of everything and not enough body or willpower right now to do any of it. I remember when the curtains first came out, they were so expensive. I went, of the beads, you know, and my God, so much a foot. That afternoon when I got back from school, there was a big old huge box in my room, and it had "Have Fun" on it. It was all kinds of acrylic beads. My dad had contacted all his friends and their wives and stuff like that. I had a blast making my own. Well, I had a sheer curtain behind it, you know, or semi-sheer. And I had all different colors. I had the most fun. I think they kind of took pity on me since I couldn't play PE anymore or anything like that. My health got really bad, and I had to stay in the house. That's when I started doing a lot of Christmas ornaments way back in June that year. That was the late 60s too, early 70s. Well, Stats, we're not going to Florida because it's too hard to change my insurance and stuff. And I can't do without insurance for 120 days. We found a house up about 2 hours north of us by Pineville. But there's one in Alexandria, in Shreveport, I'd really love. It's a little over the price range I want to pay for it. Because I'd like to put me a little bit of money off the side. And that's only the first check, you know. I get one here, there, yonder, everywhere. And they all little checks. It's not enough to do anything with. But this is, my attorney left me enough money for me to buy a house. So that's what we're looking at. But you have to remember, any house I get can't have stairs. And one of them was a beautiful stairway. Now the one in Shreveport that's $600,000, it's a one-story. It's half, the commercial line goes halfway on one side of the house and halfway on the other side. So I could easily have me a little gift shop or something there, or you know. But By the time you pay insurance and all that, and I keep all my doctors and my insurance from Louisiana. I didn't think it'd be so hard to move. I'm really disappointed, but sometimes the good Lord has something to say about what we do in life.
Yep. That's what I said. We were going through this, and I'm like, and it wasn't quite right, or the storms came in, or this, that, and the other. It's like, something might be telling you something.
we did find a 3-story house. The problem was, it had an elevator, but by the time you got to the master bedroom, it had a 3-step down to get to the bathroom. I went, what in the world did they do? And then you have to watch the year. Until 1972, houses being built didn't have to have insulation in them. So I have to make sure there's some good insulation. Yeah, I need a single floor. If it's a 2-story, I have to put a lift in it, or a little elevator or cargo lift, whatever. And that's not my only problem. My problem is making sure the doors are wide enough, or the doors I can enlarge to get my wheelchair in. People doesn't understand my handicaps. And then we have 2 beds in the master bedroom. One is for Wolf, because of the way he has to sleep, and one is for me, because of the way I have to sleep. So you're looking at king-size bed and a regular-sized bed in one bedroom, and it almost equals a little bit larger than a king, but some of those rooms are just too small. Or the toilet is in. Oh, I'm still helping. Yeah, I'm going to help get swamped. Oh yeah, most definitely. We're helping get swamped. We'll probably do, a donation, a huge money donation or whatever. But I'm looking for land over there too, but we have to wait and see how these hurricanes are gonna react, No, that's what's going to happen. I'm going to buy me an RV and we'll drive back and forth like that. Which will be good, That way we can just park in an RV park right there off of 75. Yeah, those hurricanes are a mess. See, where I'm going to, the one 2 hours away, is not bad. We would get mostly rain and winds from a hurricane. But the one up north is where Tornado Alley starts for us. So I'd have to get enough land to where I can get a weather in-ground thing. Protect ourselves.
Tornado shelter, storm shelter.
Yeah, storm shelter. Perfect. Well, the doors have Julie. The doors have to be wide enough for my electric wheelchair to go through, and the hallway wide enough. So it has to be at least 36 to 38 inches wide. My wheelchair is pretty wide, and I want to make sure, the doorways has to be that too. And most of the time in the houses, they put the toilets in the closet. Means we gotta tear down walls, you know. But the one house used to be a business, so I'm like, okay, that would be fine with me. And like I said, it's half commercial and half private, so has a nice storage building on it already. But we have our storage building, so that gives us extra storage. So Wolf can have his ceramic and the woodworking. And that way, the back porch can be enlarged. I can put a building back there and enlarge it so I can put all of my epoxy stuff in it. Because that epoxy thing is pretty bad.
Yeah, but not all the time. That's the
No.
thing. Sometimes it's really just in the structure of the house or how it's set up. You can't have an opening that big, or things like that.
Right.
So it has to be something that was designed for a wheelchair person.
And I walk around and I have to make sure that I can reach. Wolf would put me up handles like he has here. Grab bars. Like if I'm by myself and I have to go to the restroom, I can grab it and walk with it instead of using a cane that I can trip over, or the dog, different things like that. People don't realize how much it is. Well, you've seen me getting around with my walker at Robbie's, Sometimes it's harder to do than what people think. That's why Z stayed at my side anytime I went to go up to walk. Now, I don't go in the closet too much. That's something I don't do much of, this closet. That's for sure. Not here, put it that way. My problems are the bathrooms. Like here, I cannot get my wheelchair in anything. And when the ambulance picks me up, it makes it bad. They have to walk me towards, get me up and walk me towards the door. Because this place is so little, I have to keep my wheelchair out in my little camper thing that we brought to Robbie. There's no place for it to be in here. I can put it in my living room, but that's the only place I can get it. Everything else is too small. Kitchen, everything. That's when I design houses. I make sure it's at least a 36 or 38 inch doorway. And I don't put a toilet in a bath in a closet. But I do put it to where if they want to add it in a closet, they can. See that trailer we were going to get by Robbie? I couldn't have gotten my wheelchair down the hallway, in the bathroom, or anything, but for just a couple of months, it would have been okay. Yeah, that's what my trailer would have been. That's why I said we'd only be in it about a month, 2 months at the most. waiting for the trailer to come in completely designed. I just found this on the floor. I didn't know what I was stepping on. It got the triangle with an X in it. It says Unity Service Recovery. So thy own self be true. ESP. And on the back it says, God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference.
Oh, that's
Serenity
recovery, like AA or.
Oh, okay.
That's what that's for.
I'm waiting for a big old box, or 2 boxes from Casey Treasures today. They said it's out for delivery. And I'm about to complain about the new postal service people. We put out the signs, package pickup, and they don't want to pick it up. That ticks me off so bad.
Well, you also got to understand, Julie, when you have medical conditions and multiple medical conditions, it's harder to change a doctor, because to find a doctor that knows what you have, not all doctors know, especially when you have more rare things, and knows the treatments, the proper treatments and all that for it, and you develop a relationship with them where it becomes easier to communicate with them, to get things that you need and stuff like that. It's very hard to change that situation. It's not only just the insurance.
Yeah, it's like I got to find a cancer doctor. I've got to find a Crohn's doctor, will now deal with my Crohn's and diabetes, and it's hard.
If you only
Even
had
with,
like a primary doctor and that's kind of what you saw, and every once in a while you had to go see a specialist for something, it's a little different. But when you're reliant on specialists and you get your case in their files and they get to know you, especially if you've been with them a long period of time, it's very difficult to change that.
and then I have my counselor I've seen since 2000, so it makes it hard. It really does. People just thinks it's so easy. Yes, the big money would help, but what they're doing is they're just sending me little bitty checks just to satisfy the court order. So I'm like, okay. Oh my God. See, the thing is, Julie, I'm about to get enough money that's going to kick me off of the money I'm having now, which kicks me off of all my insurances. Then I have to wait, for the rest of it. It's aggravating. It really is. And when you gotta go so many months without insurance until you gotta stay 90 days, or I do, living someplace new before I can even reapply for my insurance or buy me a more expensive insurance. I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy more expensive insurance. See, as it is right now, my insurance is being paid by Medicaid. My Social Security insurance, we moved. That's from Louisiana. It stopped. So I got to pick up, it's almost $200 for that insurance, People says, well, then you can get any insurance you want, but that's not true. You become certain age, you have to have Social Security insurance.
Yep.
That's going to be your primary insurance. No matter what kind of insurance you get next to it, you still have to have your Social Security insurance. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but every state, as long as your income level is of a certain amount, every state's programs are different for the insurances that go along with it to cover what regular Medicare insurance does not cover. And you can't just have any old insurance. It has to be something that is combined and works with Medicare. Oh. No, it's not only that. Well, it kind of is that, but it's not. It's partially that. It's a like I'm in Florida, and the program is called the initials are QMB, and based on your how much money you have coming in, they pay your premiums for insurance, but it's certain insurances. Um,
Julie, the thing is, big checks, yeah, then everything stops. Okay, but I still have to have Social Security insurance. Now, the thing with me is I have to still pick up a secondary insurance, like $400 a month, because of what I'm going to be needing, you know, all the stuff. Now, Social Security insurance don't stop no matter what your income is. Medicaid does, and that's the state insurance. Medicaid is paying my $148 a month for my insurance. Now, once I start getting a lot of money in, but see, I'm allowed so much money a year to make. And then once I reach that level, then I'm dropped off. But the way they have it set up is for my disability, it's for past humiliation that Texas insurance. It's for health reasons, you know, and I can't sinus cancer and stuff. It's to help cover those back bills and stuff. Then the state recognizes what's over that. Like my wheelchair, my CPAP, my asthma machine, all that, my insulin, all that is pulled together, and that's taken out. That amount's taken out first. Say if I get a $10,000 check, and my medical bills for 3 months is $8,000 something, almost $9,000. Well, they take that out of the $10,000. I can have $2,000 a year, so that's not quite $2,000, so I can still stay on what I have. I moved to Florida, that changes. All that stops.
mm-hmm.
So remember now, Louisiana's Napoleonic rules and laws. So it's different than any other state there is in the USA. So we have to abide by those rules. See, each state governs their own Social Security and stuff. And I was on disability, and they would have kept me on disability, which would have been like $700 and something a month. And when I turned 62, I was able to draw off of my first husband's Social Security because he made a lot more and all like that, which brought me off of full disability. And I had to go on Social Security, and it just bumped me off of Medicaid completely. So there's certain things that will change. And when we get our, whatever we get at the first of the year, it's going to bump me up to the, I thought, oh, it's going to bump me off my Medicaid. But it's not. Actually, what it's going to do is Medicaid is increasing how much you can get per month. And they'll still pay the insurance. Because you wouldn't believe the attorney fees I pay. And see, that goes in with that money of medical and personal needs, you know, my disabled needs and stuff like that. It does here, put it that way. Um, See, I'm on Part A and B with Social Security, and then I have some Medicaid, and that's where I'm getting a big discount. Is Medicaid has also the program for my copay, but when it's major surgery and they do it real quick and they don't get pre-approval, I'm screwed. People just don't know how much the government really rules our lives. What they say goes.
Well, especially
You
when
know,
you have medical conditions, it
yeah.
makes it even harder.
I got a phone call yesterday from, I'm in on the lawsuit against Philips, CPAP stuff. And when the recall hit, I didn't know about it. And my CPAP was hit by the storm and it didn't want to work right. So I had to get another one. Well, my doctor ordered one. And when it came in, it was one of those Philips that had been recalled. And now Philips had to send me two CPAP machines. Now I
Well,
have to send them back.
hold on a minute. Have you looked, like, you always see those commercials on TV, call about your Medicare
Yeah.
insurance and all that? I'm talking to Julie. Have you ever called one of those numbers? Because they look at everything available. They have access to the vast majority of insurances that are available.
Yeah, when you call one, you're going to get about 80 phone calls. Everybody wants your business.
It doesn't matter, because the person on the line has access to all these companies all at the same time. No, it's not a scam. I've used it. The ones that are on the television, not on the internet, not something you get off of something that just comes across your phone or something like that. Don't do that.
You can actually go to your state.gov site.
Yeah, but then you're navigating for yourself through all that nonsense yourself. Where here, these people were very helpful. You got to call yearly. Well, not me, but most people, depending on your income level. If you're super low, there's only one insurance you're going on. That's it. But if you're a little bit up higher, you have more options. They help you navigate through that.
Yeah, Julie, they helped me get to last year. With my age, they took me on a long-term home health care. And through that, what they did is they helped me get it back this year, which helped a lot.
Yeah, you can get that set up. You can get your additional. Sometimes they have, depending on what insurance you go with, like Humana has additional thing called healthy foods, which gives you additional money to buy food that. And the biggest place that it's taken is in Walmart. And you don't necessarily have to be on food stamp level to get that little bit of even if it's a smaller amount of a supplement toward foods, because it's really designed to try to eat a little better, to bridge the gap between eating a piece of junk food and eating something a little healthier. So I'd call the number because there's so many options and so many companies. It's hard to navigate through. And these people, this is what they do. Yeah, any one of them that come across the television. Anytime you, right now they're running those commercials, the Medicare insurance commercials. You call that any of them. The one that has JJ Walker from Good Times on it. The one that has, I can't even think of all the people. You know, usually have a famous actor. Any of those numbers. And they walk you through what's best. They help you sign up and get it attached to your information. I mean, it's all, they make it a lot easier than navigating through the nightmare yourself. Gosh, I'm trying to think of one of the company names offhand, and I can't think of one.
Aetna's one of them.
Well, no, that's an insurance company.
Oh,
This is an independent agent, and all they do is compare all this stuff based on your information and point you directly to what it. Hold on a second. Think about this a minute.
if anybody can find it, Stacey can.
I might have one of the numbers. Hold on. On my phone, actually.
Yeah, the agency suggested when I got my insurance, change it from an HMO to a PPO. They pay more.
No, I don't have it. Because once I learned that with my income level that I didn't have to call every year, that it basically was only one option. I didn't have to call them anymore. But I did it a couple of years in a row before somebody informed me you didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
Gosh, if I could think of a name of one of them.
I know I used to get really frustrated, and I still do, you know, but
Okay. You got a pen, Julie? Okay, hold on. Here's one of the numbers. 800 531 3809. Okay. It's called the Benefits Helpline or something like that. But yeah, basically they're people who are paid to sit. A lot of them work out of their homes. You've seen that, where people work out of their homes to do customer service and things like that. It's the same thing. They're trained. They work out of their homes. They take the time to look through all the stuff, compare things, ask you certain questions based on, your needs to figure out what is the best insurance for you. I'll step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Jeffrey, it's going to be 20 years on the 19th that my dad passed away. And on the 5th was my mom's the anniversary of her death. So it's been pretty hard on me. 22nd would have been their 80th anniversary. So I try to keep going with my crafts and not think about it too much. Sometimes that's what we have to do. morning. Now, I saw it this morning. Hey, Julie. Floyd's Native American. If he's 1/16 or higher, full blood to 1/16, y'all should be able to get some help through the Native Association. Called the Indian Affairs Department in Washington. And they should, or your tribe, they should be able to help, because if he's full-blooded, y'all should be getting a check and insurance and everything if he's registered and he's got his card. I've got my card. The only problem is I can't use it because they don't have the disability aspect of it. And I'm not living, like I said, I'm living in a place that they don't, they kind of frown, Louisiana kind of frowns upon that. And another thing, they don't look upon the women like they do men. here in Louisiana. Women are low life. They don't want women to have this and that. But yet, most of the tribes, the women owns everything. Okay, I may have to talk to him. Really not charity, but he is old. It's not charity or handout. It's what he is old. And I understand being proud and all that, but you know what? I was born to a. Yep, women are head of the houses. I was born to understand that, hey, when I'm old, go for it. If I'm not old, I ain't gonna. Yeah. I could get mine, but I don't want to go live on the reservation in New Mexico. Okay, wait a minute. Thank you. Sorry about that, y'all. That's the mailman. Well, UPS. Two eyes, shut up. Oh boy, we get to do an unboxing. Yeah. Okay. Came in right at the right time. I'm just finishing this one up. Julie, I realize that sometimes men are really hard-headed at asking for directions or needing help at anything. My daddy wasn't one. He would pull over right away. But my ex-husband wouldn't. Rick, so bring me the box? No, you better. Huh? Oh, that hit my foot.
It hit your foot.
Ouch.
Well,
Ow.
that's the only thing you can foot.
I hate glue guns. OMG, sis, look.
I'll make it big.
First thing out of the box.
Ooh. That's beautiful.
That itself is for $6 at least.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's gorgeous.
there's a stone. Those two right there paid for the box, or at least one of them. Okay, and my scissors.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Let me put that there. Put that there. So I thought I tied that together. I did. Why is it off? Wait a minute, I gotta redo my chain, put it back together where it's tight enough. Don't fall off the bolt. So we're gonna let that dry. I'm gonna clean me off an area right here. See what's in the bag. He's still digging his kitchen over there. OMG. I got some little. Oh, look. The main. No. That's Flight to Egypt with the manger. It looks like the manger, but they're walking to Egypt or escape from Egypt. It has a name
Oh,
on it.
very nice.
Yin Yang.
It's an ornament.
I got a arrowhead, silver arrowhead. We'll put on a. I don't like the one silver. There you go. Almost looks like a face engraved in it. But you need a light.
That's 3 wise men.
3 wise men.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looked like Mary on.
You got some neat little stuff in there.
One to camel, one to one.
Yeah, that's the
camel.
3 wise men. One to Bethlehem. That's what that is. Oh boy, look at all the crosses, my gosh. A skeleton key with a skeleton head on it. Give the next thing.
That's
Open.
cool.
It has some on the back of it. Ooh, look how pretty this is. Now go with some of the black pearls I got. Look at all kinds of stuff.
Ooh.
Pittsburgh Women Bowling Association. Ooh, that's a stone. Yep, it sure is. Got a watch. Heart sleeves. There's some more turtles. This is the map of Tucson. Palm tree. Oh, this, look at this. See, this is things I like. With angels and stuff. Hey, Brandy. I'm
Hi,
unboxing
Brandy.
it. Has a big
I don't know
owl
if you
with
heard
it.
me or not.
I've been getting a lot of these that has like Charles and different names on them. Mother and daughter forever. We got a daughter. Wolf, I think that's a mailman, maybe. Oh, thank you. A lot of beautiful medallions. Starfish. Mama had a charm bracelet. I don't even know what. Las Vegas with some dice. Answer pins, little crosses. Ooh, that's the stone. Umbrella. Oh, I can use a lot of this. Eiffel Tower. Is that a dove? Looks like it. Give me one of those little plastic containers. Take over this. Oh, God bless you. Is that it sure is. If I don't break my nail trying to open it. Yeah, lock it with music. But I found a few pieces that you could use for our there's a stone. There's a stone. May have to pull a bit more gold here. There's a stone too. That's a shell. A little bitty ring. Don't know what some of these are. Oh, that's the seashell. The shell. And look, little turtle. That could be put on one too. That's what I saw. I saw so many. I said, I gotta get this. Ohio State. And then these two big ones. So that makes a good box for us. Oh, I love that stone. Baby, it's a pendant. Huh. If you can find a price on these two, baby. But there's that chain that can go back. Oh yeah. Christmas ornaments. Let me clean up my space here. Like Christmas morning when I get one of these boxes, I put everything aside. I was doing. Look at the little Santa Claus ornaments I got. Is they gonna make a cute little thing? And keys. Yes, wasn't it you that said you had a place for keys or something like that?
A what?
A place for the keys. House keys.
Yeah, there's a
There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Stats. Can you drop that for me again? I think you had it too. We can donate keys, yeah.
That's cute. I'll go with the Christmas. Power puncher. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a pretty cross.
Awesome. She's gonna drop that link, Barbara.
Okay, thanks. I got a telephone.
I think it's a 710 something or other, 717 detector or something like that. She'll drop the link.
Well, I got half of a scorpion.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Julie.
I just have one like that, and it's drying right there. That gum, so many keys. Nice processor. What in the heck is in my skirt? It's a ring, it's a scorpion, but I don't have the other side of it. Well, the claw is off.
Oh, .com.
Okay, thank you, Scott. Look at all the keys. Or one of the little flowers come up. Ooh, that's pretty. That's it. CCACM. Oh, that's just Coke. Oh my gosh, look at all the CDs. It is entangled in them. And where does it go? You won't break the string, I'd have 10,000 CDs on my thing. Tigger, 1976 to 1992. Okay, we don't really use that either. Okay. $30. My gosh, what was that? Okay. Well, I like this one. I'm gonna get some good stuff here.
Yeah, that would be easier probably. I'm going to sell that was it. Now where is this going into? What it went out of? Oh my gosh, it's a star, a Christmas star. I'm gonna cook with something. Only bad problem with these is all the chain. With the what?
Chain that is wrapped around everything.
Yeah, I could care. I don't mind chains. I got the patience for detangling.
Yeah, I do too.
Some people don't.
Yeah. It's pretty Christmas star. Got so many gold chains around it. Don't know which one would go where. It's Hattie quantity $3 star. Uh-oh. Pretty silver screen. Okay, this is an allergy alert bracelet. Can't keep that unless I scratch off the bottom. Yeah, I got a surfboard. May God bless me. A careful giver. Another key. Let me get all these keys together. We'll put them in the office later. Another key. And clean it. Hey, got an eyeball. Ooh, that's pretty. I hate when a necklace is made with thread and then part of it broke and it wrapped around it and everything. Oh, that's a pretty necklace. Another key. Two more keys. That looks like snake keys to me. Empty. Well, a few little screw-in eyeballs in here. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that's pretty. I've seen those. That must go with this. (1966) Republic Storage Company. Oh, what's that scorpion? I know I put it off the side. I guess I'll get to it after a while. More little bitty pearls. I'll put that in there. Another eyeball. It was a ring. I wonder if we could solder that back to it. I could probably super glue it. Might have me a scorpion. There we go. Second year. Okay, there's the other part to the bracelet. Well, that's a tiny ring. Phew. Well, that's there. That's there. This, the Freemasons, wasn't that the G with the compass and stuff on it? She's not there. One just need to be taken off and just put new clamp on. That's good. There's a needle in there. Okay. Like a bracelet. Can unhook it and then pull it through. Now, what is that? It's plastic. Already stretched out there. These hearts are pretty though. I think I get some of that on people that come up with it. It's just send it to site. Okay, so where's the ceiling here? Let's see if it's here. And there's nothing on it. Hmm. I got one of them up there. Let me see if I can get this one off without breaking it. Come on, how it got hot up there. Sheesh. At least I don't want to right now. There's another section. Huh. Look at that. Good. Yeah, it does. That's not a big one. And it's right back on the side. That's a mess. That's why. It's magnetic. And we're open that. Get the earring out of it. Open for you. Ooh, there's a big pocket. I don't think anybody's listening, so yeah. I hate a knot in a chain. Trying to get it loose enough to pass the link through. Let's see, a needle maybe. Put my big needles. I take this jewelry, makes my hands black, but take the jewelry and what you do is you put them in, use a diaper wipe and put a little bit of Dawn detergent on it, and it takes most of this black, yucky, old stuff off. Come out with a bright, new, shiny chain. There we go. And there's the chain. I hate these little glass claws, so usually I put a regular claw on it. Claw hook. People have so much trouble these days trying to get jewelry on. There's another chain. Come on. Another chain. And of course, now I know why everything is stuck together. There's a bracelet in here that has the hematite magnet beads in it. And everything that is magnet is stuck to it. Yoko magnetized bracelet though. And there's a pretty little green heart with it. I could get it out of there. There we go. Uh-oh. Like a heart pendant. It's so pretty. And it's an Aurora Borealis too. If I can get the other chain off of here. There we go. Has a little knot in it, but that's easy to take out. There it went. Just took a little bit of, just to make a cute little necklace for someone. Beautiful gold chain, a long one too. And this one, the one that was magnetized. And it looks like every bottom is hooked to it. I think this is more of a necklace that has the necklace hook on it. See how pretty? Yep, it's a necklace. Let it put that together. Pulling some metal off of it. And put it where not too many metal pieces can hook it. I tend to find a lot of little prayer things in these boxes I get from Casey's Treasures. And I have people that love to collect the different little spiritual things. And I sell them for $1 shipped. And shipping is $3 and some cents. So I usually say $5 shipped. And I'm still making my money on it. I'm not out to make a lot of money, just a little bit. For my rehab, just to keep going. This one has a flower and it says sister. The best thing about having a sister is that I always have a friend. It makes good little gifts for some people. I have half sisters and I wouldn't trust it any further than I could throw them. Uh-oh. Where's that coming from? There's a little pink cross. A little key. That's a pretty one with some black girls on it. Black beads on it. Wow, that's really chained up, mixed up. Sometimes you can get a lot of good beads out of here, even if it breaks. A lot of them are the old threaded, on like fishing line cord or something like that, and you can cut them and then you can restring them. You can get a lot of good little beads off of them. There you go, another string or necklace. Sometimes you're working on one and then you come up with 2 or 3 of them that look so different. Uh-oh. Another little gold chain. A little bit of soap and water and it'll look like brand new. all those little keys. Okay.
Okay, I don't know what the heck happened there. Actually, Barb realizes he's disconnected and come back in. I'll be right back shortly. Nope. Lost Barbara. Not sure what the heck occurred there. Alright, that's alright. I'm gonna end this anywho. I want to thank everybody who came in. Thank everybody who hung out. Thank those of you who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. Don't forget, in the description of this video are 2 links. One is to Wolf Clan Barbara and Wolf, which we collab on Wednesdays at noon. And I'll be on Countess April again Friday night. Fun starts there, 9 p.m. So go subscribe, hit the bell so you get notifications. But most importantly, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day.